afternoon, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Hey, guys, welcome. It's going well for me. Just getting started here with the new. Getting started here with some more coding today. Figure out what I'm looking at the moment. Here we go. Let's get the screen up here, and the camera was working for like right until I went live, and then boom, it decided to stop. Keep this going here. That going. There it is. All right. I swear, as soon as I go to change the scene, it was like, nope, I'm going to stop working right now. All right. Good stuff, everybody. I hope everyone's having a good start of their week and everything. I am, let's see, we got some stuff to do. I got a lot of different things on my list here I want to take care of today. We want to try to get some that's good. I'm glad I see you have a good Saturday. That is fantastic. I am glad to hear it. I've been having a pretty good one too. It's gloomy outside, but it's not bad otherwise. But I enjoyed an extra hour of sleep, which was nice. just because it's a Saturday, I sleep a little bit longer on the weekends. So that was good. That has helped a little bit. Yeah, it's sleep is one of those things where I feel like I've forgotten how to do it. Like I used to sleep really well, and then at some point it just stopped being a thing that was achievable. So it's always good when I get like a solid block of sleep, which I feel like I got for a little bit there. Sleep is a stranger, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. It often is to me too. It feels like I just can't accomplish the sleep anymore, as it were. Let's see what we got going. So, yeah, a bunch of things I want to take a look at. We still have some security, these are login things and stuff to do with that. Email stuff potentially. I also want to get I want to get SSL set up with a generate a key locally, self-sign cert locally. They have a dev SSL instance. I'd rather use that all the time if I can. So we'll have to get that going. And I want to get the Remember Me service going as well. And also I want to see if I can figure out if I can get should be able to get the login page to follow our new framework with how everything is packaged together with the different layouts and stuff. And also I want to let's get Balsamiq up right now. I do want to get like a basic layout going if I can of the streaming site. Try to follow that, not very bright. That's all right. You don't have to know anything about coding. But sometimes it's just interesting to see the sausage being made, as it were. You know what I mean? So let's see here. Let's get a new wireframe going. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Get a new project going. There. I always get those two confused. Alright, let's close this other one up. Not open anymore. And let's call this the... Where's my edit at? Okay, we're in it. There we go. New project 1. Let's call it X. Let me save this right now. There we go. Okay. So what I kind of want to do from a browser layout perspective, let's get a browser window going here. If I can lay this out decently. I want to assume a 1280 by 720. Let's do that up here. 1280 by 720. There. Okay. Lock that as it is. Alright, so how do I want to do this? I was thinking about having a sidebar, but only having it on the home page. Or at least having it on the home page and maybe the browse pages, but not on the stream page. So kind of thinking that problem is everybody and their grandmother does that. I don't know if it's great or good or not, but I can at least throw something in here. I think first of all, I want to... We'll just put a horizontal rule here for a moment. I'll just put it here. This is a means to see what I'm doing. So I think we'll have an image. Where is the where's the image? And this will be the logo and stuff. I'm not gonna put that in there though. Split on the size. Well, it'll just be, where's my, let's put a note on it. And then I want a search bar. Search box here. Put that relative, let's get it into the center and stretch it out. Bit like that. And then we'll have this. Over here. There. This will be user avatar, which will also be a menu drop down. So I should probably put that user avatar. And menu. Such as it is, and there's not going to be any light mode or dark mode. Just screw that. It's going to be all dark mode, and I don't like it. Screw designing for two different things where most people aren't going to have light mode on. And I guess also we'd put the user display name here. Text. User display name. Right there. What GDE am I using? This is called Balsamiq Wireframes, is what this is called. BALSAMIQ. Balsamiq Wireframes. Their user display name there. We think. And I guess we'll probably have an icon for, for messages. Maybe a bell icon or something like that. That'd probably be, yeah, probably something like that. So do I have bell? Grab that. That there. And there should be a browse probably. This over here. Maybe like that, and then a way to see everyone you're following. Move this over a bit. Let's do this. Oh, but that's the, oh, yeah, a little crazy there. Browse and following, or really, I don't want to do following. I want to do feed. Do follow. Do feed. Maybe a browse would be. I guess there would be needed for following as well. Probably. Although that's really going to be on the sidebar, I feel like. I got. Yeah, I feel like that would be on the sidebar more than anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that off there. Leave that. We'll put the feed here, and then I have ideas about what I want this to be. I want it to be a little bit different than what it has been in other places. I know the search bar isn't centered, but I just need the general gist here. Do this up here. See it, and then do a sidebar. Do they have like a sidebar thing here? Just an icon. I don't want the icon. Alright, vertical roll. And move it right about here, maybe. Following. And random here. There. This will be this the home page. First, this avatar won't be here unless you have to log. Well, I guess I could put a random avatar there, and then you have to just like log in to see anything. That might be a thing. And I guess let me think. How do I want the? I guess so. The home page. You probably want a. Do they have like a video placeholder here? Video player, they do. Probably have like video here. Let me think about this for a second. A video there, and then is there? Do they have like a chat thing? I just need a rectangle. And this would be comments. Spotlighted green read only chats. Alright, and then we'll have maybe like, kind of want to, I don't really like the having people switch like left and right arrows. I kind of just want to I don't know. But fitting all of them on the page is going to be a problem. That's why you kind of do that. Maybe we'll do like 2 at a time here or something. Have one here. Have one there. And then just have like arrows. The left and then right here. Or like that. Have those. Or I had to scroll forward and back like 2 at a time or something. Something to that effect. And then have categories, I guess. I don't want to do popular categories. I just want to do like random categories. So we'll say random live category. And then just have a bunch of thumbnails here. And these would be get the rectangle going here. Won't be exactly like this. I'll try to make it a little more space conscious, but I'm just trying to get the basic general concept here. And those would be the bullets. Make the Mystic Arcs look so easy. Yeah, right. I mean, this is just paint, really. Basically, trying to actually get this stuff to lay out properly is going to be the problem. So green titles, creamer. Game or All right, we'll just save that. The thing I hate about this is that it looks like every other streaming site. But I also feel like as much as I would want to go completely off the deep end and do something more unique, there is a certain things that people are just familiar with. Right? You don't have to deal with people getting lost if they're already familiar with how things are generally laid out, how things generally work on other sites. So on the one hand, it's, you want to be different and unique. On the other hand, you want to be close enough that no one has to has to read a help menu to figure out how to use your site. So that's kind of where I'm at here with that. That's just a very basic home page. We'll see how that goes. There's a lot of pieces to this, but we're not quite there yet. But I did want to get at least an idea kind of in my head of where all different pieces I want to put together on there. So now switch back over to some code stuff. So first of all, what I'd like to do is get I guess it wouldn't hurt to SSL set up here. Do that right now. So what I need is to bring down this one plugin, an additional plugin here. So that would be this. And that 1.7 on the key tool, and I would like to, let's see, I have the usage page up here. And grab the executions. Stuff. There we go. I want this to be RSA. Eight. This would be PKCS12, I think. How that works. Let's see what is over here. Doesn't really have it. Name. So we'll host test. close that. Pretty sure it's PKCS 12. What he did here. He just has key out as RSA. Signature algorithm. If I need a signature algorithm, is that? Probably don't need that. And validity, I'm going to make it for 99,999 days. Because I only want to really generate this once. And then I want to say, if exists true. So it will only generate it once, hopefully. And then I want to say, build, project build, directory, projects based. Directory. Oh, and then local e-store. What did they call it? What did they end it with? You just call it e-store there. I guess that doesn't matter. They have JKS down there. All right. This will be just change it. Change it. This is Tomcat alias. Have it come off of generate resources, and it will not regenerate it if it already exists, which is good. And it should be fine there. Let me add a comp folder here. Oh, that's stuff in there. I would like to, I'd actually like to move some of these other config files in there, like the post CSS stuff and everything. Might do that later. I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. Just to keep the base, the base folder a little bit cleaner. Because it's got a ton of stuff in it right now. What else? I think that's everything there. And then all I need to do is in my Tomcat configuration, which should be over here, right? For XML. There's 8080, 84, 43. Still enabled. Off. Oh, I actually almost named it correctly. Conf slash localhost. What do I call it? Local. I just did local underscore key store. Okay. Local store key store. Yes. Let's type RSA. I need to give it a. I need to tell it its password though, right? I need to tell it its password. Where's that at? Yeah, certificate key store password. All right. That might work. Might or might not. Outrealm 20,000. Okay, let's see what we got here. Do a clean build, which I think will trigger the generation of the key store. I'm generating. Yeah, I did something under conf here. Get local key store. JKS. Okay. Then I should be able to do clean. It looks like it might have reverted my thing here though. Look at this. Assets. Yeah, it did. 5.0. Go. I don't know why Eclipse is having a problem with Servlet 6.0. It should be, even though I'm doing 6.0. But it is. Okay, so if I start that, it should start up on both ports. I did it right. There is an error already. Oh, it's looking under development, Tomcat deployment, conf. Okay. Can I tell this? I make a reference to my project folder. I guess they probably wouldn't let you do variables in there because it would be, because you could be running this against multiple projects. So I'd have to do probably the full path, which is fine because I have to do it have to do it. I'm only doing it for myself here, so. Do that. And then see how that works. Now there. Okay, let's try again. Seems like it's a little bit happier. If I go local, the local host 8080 will still, well, not working. Should still be working, but it's not. This went really fast. This went really fast, so it didn't deploy a damn thing there. Try again, clean and republish. Alright. Should start anything? Okay, that time it started. Weird that it didn't start last time. So if I do SSL then 3. Advanced. Proceed. Okay. Now in theory, so it's now still secure. Good. Even though it says not. That's just because my certificate is self-signed. Now in theory, this should not ask me again when I stop the server. Sorry, because that's the one part that is a pain in the neck. Let me do project build again. Because that's gonna be, because the pain in the ass is if it's constantly asking me every time I go to do it, then I'll just leave both servers running. But if I can get it to where the HTTPS server doesn't ask me after the first time, then I will disable the regular server and just do HTTPS all the time, which is ideally what I want to do. And obviously in production it'll be all SSL, so it's not a big deal. I'm just talking right now, and I'll have an actual legitimate certificate. I'm just talking right now about the local machine. Local machine doesn't need a legitimate certificate. It just needs a fake one to try to get through, make sure everything's testable and working. Okay. Yep, I was able to refresh and it didn't bug me about it again. Okay, cool. That's awesome. So that's working. The login page, is that working under my framework here? I think it should be. I just don't think I fixed it to use it. What's the backtrace? Yeah, view content. Okay, that's good. That's good that's going through that. I just have to fix the page to use it properly. So let's do that right now. Login. HTML. Yeah, good. So, I already have a div here. Div ph. What's it called? Th. I'm drawing a blank now. What's the index? Fragment. Page fragment content. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Press again. Why is that still giving me an? Oh, is it lowercase c content? I guess it was lowercase. There we go. Okay. Those are working. I just have to style everything. I miss Bootstrap. I feel like I should just ditch this Tailwind BS and just do Bootstrap, because feels like it's more effort than benefit. But I will stick with it to learn it. What's the wait, what's word break hyphens about inputs. Input what do we do for reference hover active input? Why focus within focus visible? Input. Label block text gray. No, okay. Shadow appearance none. Border rounded. Gotta be freaking crazy here. Look at all these freaking classes. Shadow appearance, text gray, focus outline none. You want me to put that on every freaking input field? You gotta be freaking nuts. That'd be absolutely crazy to think that that's gonna. So, I mean, right away, I mean, that just has to go on. I mean, what is the point of this if I have to make classes just so I don't have to spam the Jesus out of it on the page here? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, what are you actually saving by doing that? You're not saving anything. You're just spamming the hell out of class names. And surely someone else has to have come to the conclusion that this is insanity. Let me see here. No appearance in that. So if there's elements, it says here file. Using styles. You need to reuse some styles across multiple files. Recreate the same design in many different places. Utility classes for each avatar image or repeat F5 several times. Yeah. Location isn't a real problem because all together in one place doesn't even actually exist. You're an array of items. Only array a markup once. Multi-cursor editing. Really? Use your IDE. Loops. Okay. Acting components and partial. Play partial. Export defaults. So what is this doing? Saying image class source image alt. Truth for a style so they can easily be updated together in one place. Once a component is a single HTML element, the information needed to define it can't be captured. Use this alone. Don't rely on what? Alright guys, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. Even if you create classes for different elements as a component, you still have to duplicate the HTML every time you want to use this component. Template partial. Highly recommend that you create proper template partial. You can use Tailwind's apply directive to extract repeated utility patterns and custom CSS classes when template partial feels heavy-handed. Like, pretty much everything here. button primary. Oh yeah, I mean this actually makes more sense doing that. Like that's just ridiculous. Like, oh yeah, no, you're gonna have 20 fields across 19 different pages. Yeah, just keep copying and pasting all these goddamn classes. Like, how about no? How does no sound? So that is crazy pants. That layer component. Functions and directives. Use a layer directive to tell Tailwind which bucket a set of custom styles belong to. About layers are base components and utility. Okay. Tailwind will automatically move CSS within any layer directive to the same place as the corresponding Tailwind rule. You don't have to worry about authoring your CSS in a specific order to avoid specificity issues. Any custom CSS added to a layer will only be included in the final build if that CSS is actually used in your HTML, like all the classes built. Right. Having any custom CSS with that layer also makes it possible to use modifiers with those rules like hover and focus, or responsive modifiers. Apply to inline any existing utility classes into your own custom CSS. Still want to work with your design tokens, blah, blah, blah. Any rules inline with apply will have important removed by default to avoid specificity issues. Okay. We add important to the end of a declaration. To apply an existing class and make it work. Okay. Completion feature, get this to work. Okay. Using apply with per component CSS. Process separately. Alright, so that is like the most reasonable part of this whole thing. So, deploy capacity. Okay, so if I open up the application, do at layer components, and just say, button. Oops, that's not copy over. Do that. that how that works to apply there? Yeah, it looks like it. So then if I did on login here, type commits class primary, do that. I probably have to. Not going to come through right away here, right? Yeah, because I have to run the other thing. I guess I still haven't figured out a good way to run this. I'm just going to run it from the command line, I guess. And where are we at here? Run it from there. Let's see here. Hey, Techno Freak, welcome. Yeah. So is it? npm watch and go watch. npm is npx go watch. There we go. npm run one. Awesome. Did that actually work though? I wasn't watching when I actually did something. Try saving that. Crashed. Great. Error, unhandled error event. BG Blue 500 class does not exist. Well, that's fun. Thing is that I came directly from their website. Okay. It literally came from their website, and it's just like, nope, that class doesn't exist. Great. Just great. Yeah. Yeah, I am ready to just throw Tailwind out the window. Cause this, whoa, why did Mix It Up just crash? That's weird. What is going on here? Oh, my camera also froze. What the hell just happened? Is everything else still going? Yeah, it looks like that's still going. Okay, let me... What the hell happened there? Here, properties... Okay, camera's back too. And mix it up, starting up. Wow, that was weird. Why did that just die? Straight up like that. Weird. Very weird. Alright, well, that's back again. Yeah, I'm not gonna... You know what? I'm about ready to throw Tailwind out the freaking window here, because this is just dumb. Like, this is... You've just basically made life so much harder on yourselves for no benefit. Having all this crap in there. And they're like, well, you're not supposed to, you know, put everything as an apply and all that stuff. Like, yeah, well, it's called wanting a consistent website. And the way they want you to have a consistent website is to basically copy paste everything. Which, you know, granted, there will be a lot of copy pasting, but that's still a really stupid way of going about it. For the off chance that you'll save maybe 2 kilobytes of CSS, like, whoop-de frickin' do, you know? This is just terrible. This is absolutely terrible. This feels like something a UI designer dreamt up for purely for job security and nothing else. Like, it has no other actual utility than to give job security to one person because no one else wants to touch this mess. And I don't blame them. Yeah, I'm ditching this crap. Hell with this. Plus the fact that I gotta run like a watch to have it like generate stuff. You know, when I could just have, I don't know, CSS that just works, you know. I don't have to watch the CSS, it'll just, as soon as I refresh the page, it'll just be there. All that nonsense. Then have the watch just crash and die because there's not an actual class there with that name. Yeah, it's gonna take. Well, this is the problem. It's gonna take me now a bit just to get rid of all this crap. But I'm fed up. I don't. I can still have like npm and node installed, and I can still have gulp there, I guess, for stuff. But this is just because I might want to do some SCSS at some point, but yeah, the rest of this is just pure insanity. What do I need? Copy front-end resources. Yeah. Run properties. And just like to do something simple like change color. You have to like basically define these colors all throughout the freaking or to have consistent colors, you have to define it all throughout the configuration. All kinds of nonsense. Just not even worth it. How do I unscrew this thing now? I don't need the gulp file. With browser sync and all that crap. I mean, it would still be nice to have, I guess, for if I really wanted it. Yeah, just do browser sync for not for Tailwind, but for other things. Like if I had SCSS and stuff going. I don't know. What do my package do on here? Browser sync gulp. Oh, post CSS, Tailwind CSS. Like pretty much all of that goes away. That build prod. I don't think I need any of that right now. Gonna get rid of those. Dev dependencies I don't need. Save that. And I guess I'll just get rid of delete that altogether. Post CSS config, delete Tailwind config goes away. And well, that's good. And then in my here, that's libsass maven plugin. We'll go on compile line of front end. Go to an npm. npm install. I don't need to do the gulp build anymore. For that execution. On here. Weird. It works, so not gonna worry about it. Okay. We can still have npm do an install when generate resources is called, which is fine. In fact, see how that works here. If it gets rid of a bunch of things like it did. Republish. Start. Nothing should be styled right now because it won't find it. It just means that we're back to a clean it. Because this Tailwind nonsense, it's just pissing me off. it seems like just such a stupid little thing. All right. working or not working. Did you mean... Used to execute script from jQuery min.js because MIME type is not executable and strict MIME type checking is enabled. I'm gonna have to check in on that. The 404. Why is this still styled? Is it should no longer be? I guess technically I still have the, it's, you know, it's probably still there, didn't clean it out. Have that. Yes. Tailwind, yeah, I think it still put it in here and didn't clear it out. All that. And let's get rid of Tailwind there. Fragment, HTML header, view applications, CSS, that. And I gotta figure out, so what is the MIME type is not executable. Find out what's doing that while I'm in it. Really, given it points to a JSON file, not a JavaScript program. It's just a MIME type problem. I think, honestly, I think I can just fix it with a, by putting a type on here. I bet. And that just probably just fixes it. Yeah. Everything there. There we go. We're back to being unstyled again. Is this still... Let's figure this out. It's still complaining. jQuery min. Yes. Wonder why. HTML. Do I have that defined up in my static things here? Heck, web config. Yes. Path resolver. I set a Mime type on this. No. Query locked. You know. Mismatch. There's a location. There's a mime type header. Long adjustment. This should return text to group. Okay. Why would that be? HTML pages, it's the password tag files. Yep. It occurs because those and type attributes script tag and index needs to. All right, let's figure this out because this is weird. And I think it's only coming up because I'm doing the SSL thing right now. Which I have to hit the restroom real fast. I will be right back, my friends. Okay, I am back, friends. Apologies. But let's see what we got here. I think this is only happening because I'm in SSL. Well, that's a good thing, because it's would have been a problem that I wouldn't have noticed. Well, it happened. It's better to notice it now early on. I just gotta figure out why it thinks that is text HTML. Bring MVC reading yes as HTML. Yes, incorrect. Mime type text HTML is not okay. What is? Wait, what? Prize request. Email. Relative. Pattern. So, I mean, they are permitted. No. Look at it. I mean, is it really that it thinks it's not permitted? Oh, it's saying it's not found. That's something different. Ask jQuery min. So why is that not found? Ask jQuery. Oh, because it's under the regular JS folder. Oh, that's right. Because I wanted to put it under a jQuery folder, which I'm not doing in COM here. So JS, I wonder. I wish I could copy resources. I'm gonna copy everything to I could just, I wish I could tell it the actual directory target path. Does target path work? What does this say? Maven model for a description of how to code the resources on it. Maven resources. What's the target? Copy resources. Resources. Tell me anything. So, our files now. What's the target path? Resources, element, target path. Target directories of Maven. But It's copied from. You need multiple executions with different IDs for different folders. One works well in Maven 3. Target path. So this would dump. They're doing a full target path. Dump all the contents of Law and UG to target, but not the directories. From the Maven doc, target path is relative to the target class's directory. Which is what I thought. Target path. Path is relative to the target class's directory? Oh. Yeah, target not required. Simply put the resources in directory structure at nuts. That's not what. Alright, so you need different executions for each one. Basically, or just leave them all in the. I guess I'll just leave them all on one folder. Whatever. jQuery min.js. There's JS, jQuery min.js. So we'll get rid of this. And that, and that should work better, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Cleaning. Slash login here. Cool, alright. Just not complaining anymore. That's good. Still need to get CSS in here. We're getting rid of Tailwind. I forget that it even existed. Just fine by me. There we go. So what do I need now? I need close all of that out. Put a bootstrap. Okay. So npm install bootstrap 530. All via package manager is kind of what I want. 5.0 alpha 3, they're at 5 or 5.3x. Yeah. Their latest. Five 5.2.3 is their latest stable. 5.2.3. what it looks like. I guess it wouldn't hurt to just do the 5.3 alpha because they like to change tons of crap for no reason, which is the downfall of Bootstrap. The downside of it, but okay. Grab that and place that in here. Two packages. So if I look at node modules, oh, I have to pull out a Bootstrap here. This. This. We got Bootstrap CSS. I can just take the Bootstrap CSS directly, I would imagine. Right, so your installation docs. Download the ready-use compiled code. Compiled and minified JavaScript plugins. It auto prefixer for CSS vendor prefixer. Here's files. Okay, so this includes proper Bootstrap bundle JS. That's probably what I want. And Bootstrap min CSS has all of the stuff I need. Just copy those two files over. And we should be good. They have a map file there too, I hope. Let me see. They do. Okay. Bootstrap CSS. Bootstrap min CSS map. Okay. So we're gonna have to copy those, add those to POM to copy. And see what we got. I want at node modules Bootstrap. Okay, where's my comment here? First of all, copy this one, node modules, Bootstrap, right? Node modules, Bootstrap, dist, CSS, or dist, data. this AS. And we want Bootstrap bundle min.js. Is that what it was? Bootstrap dot bundle dot min.js. Bootstrap dot min.js and the map with it. There we go. So that's the JS folder copy, and then I want the execution for this. Folder, so web inf. CSS. Query. So I can rid of as bootstrap. I just bootstrap.css, right? Bootstrap.min.css. Yeah. CSS. Just net. Okay. That's the CSS copy. And that. So stop this here. Up here we'll do. This is applications CSS, but also. Bootstrap that min this. That stuff there. Alright. Project clean. There it goes. There we go. Bootstrap is copied over there now. Very nice. And then I will mark these as more. Okay, good. Those are marked as ignore. One more thing too is we're gonna need a fonts folder. And I'm gonna want to. I wonder if Font Awesome has a thing. It's like on NPM or whatever. Huh. Where's the thing at? Not for free. Awesome. Other ways to use. Download. Free for the web. These are direct downloads, but can I do... Official NPM packages, here we go. Using a package manager. For those using NPM or Yarn, you can use Font Awesome packages to easily keep... Okay. Blah, blah, blah. If you're just using a free package, you can skip this step. Okay. Free and Pro packages include not only all the icons and styles, but also the supporting files. Okay. So, the Pro package, free package. You need just the free icons or a slimmed down free only package for that. Install this command. npm install Font Awesome free. Okay. Web fonts plus CSS. Brands, blah, blah, blah. So just bring in the Font Awesome CSS, brands, and solid. Surprised they don't have one that's just oh, the regular stuff now is just is Pro only. Oh, interesting. Okay, you only do solid and brands in the free version. Interesting. I mean, that's good enough, but it's so interesting. Using all CSS for styling utilities was all the icons and classic styles in Font Awesome. Yeah. Alright, so that's fine. Let's go back here. Why they did npm install --c. There's npm install save me. As of npm 5, installed modules are added as dependency by default, so save options no longer needed. Oh, okay, that was just to tell you that you were going to have it as a dependency. I'm going to say, I haven't been using that for anything else. So we'll do this, go npm install Awesome free. Awesome free. And just this. regular CSS in here too. Regular and solid. Alright, I'll bring all those in. I was gonna say, I thought there were still some like regular ones in there. It looks like there is. At least a few anyway. So I gotta pull these in as well with the other CSS stuff. Grab that on, put on here. So I got this resource. That. The new one, we want node modules. Exports. Awesome. What? Awesome. Just CSS, is that what it is? For awesome, font awesome dash free. Yes, CSS. There's no this. And I want brands. Brands. Font awesome. Wait, what is font awesome CSS and font awesome min CSS? Describe those. Yeah, you do have to bring those in. It looks like. Alright. So, brands. Font awesome. Solid. Regular. Okay, got those coming in now. And then over here, I'm gonna make links pretty much. It doesn't matter where this goes, but I just want to line everything up. Drop it here. And this do this. awesome stuff, and then regular. It's not min. This. Okay. So that should get us on the road to Bootstrap and awesome here. There's regular solids over there. Did I not copy the map files? Oh, it doesn't have any. For some reason I thought it had some, but it doesn't. I guess it makes sense. It's just font thick. Alright, I guess I can remove those from here. Works one way or the other. Clean. Let's just see if everything starts up properly. Yep, it starts. Okay, here failed during the start. What's going on here? The resource set specified is not valid. What's going on there? What the hell? Not valid. Why is that? Now container failed during start. What is going on here? Oh, did this somehow reset itself again? Yeah, it did. Wow, that's weird. It just does at random. And again, I don't know why Clips balks at using Servant 6.0 on there, because that's exactly what I'm using. Yeah, that was fine. Strange. There you go. I can already tell it's in effect because all the text and everything's bigger. So any nothing on the console yelling at me? Oh. Also min CSS in that here. Yeah, it didn't actually copy it over. Why is that? Font awesome.min.css. Oh, because I missed the E. But awesome.min.css. There we go. Okay, that's fine. This. This. There it is. There it is. Mark all of these as ignore. Right, clean and rebuild. We shall do. Or clean and redeploy, really. Okay. Here. Okay, we're started. And so far, so good. All right. So we don't have any. I don't have any styling on these yet. Tutor indexing. HTML looks like. Oh, I have text primary. That's why it's going in blue. Yeah, now I have to customize the colors. Not awesome. Or in Bootstrap, which should be a lot easier, hopefully. Here, text primary. Can do, at least for here, I can do button primary. On that. That there. I wonder if it's not. Oh, I've read. It's button primary, right? There it is. Now we're getting something that looks a little bit more civilized. Cool. And also that means that I can now just rely on some things actually just working. Where's our... No. More controls. And look for my color. Bootstrap, color system. More nuance 5.3. We had new variables for secondary and tertiary text and background colors. Plus color, PG subtle, color, border subtle, and color text emphasis for theme colors. They're available through Sass and CSS variables. Okay. Alright, so I can just change these. Potential confusion with our new secondary and tertiary colors and our existing secondary theme color. This be ironed out in V stick. Yeah, great. I just gotta come up with decent colors. That's the. I did have that one color, just there's a couple colors picked out, but they weren't that great. I kind of want to good dark theme website. Dark theme, dark mode UI design. Yeah, but are you gonna give me colors here? Or just example? Yeah, give me examples. I want like a color pick. What do we got here? Dark theme, material design. If I like that much. What else? Dark theme, color palette. I mean, I just want a starting point, so then I can just tweak it later. because one of the problems with some of these dark themes is that, yes, they are dark, but they don't have a lot of color either. And I kind of like, I want it to be dark mode, but I also want there to be like splashes of color here and there that don't blow your eyes out. That aren't like, dropping a flashbang in a dark room or anything like that. I just want them to pop a little bit without being overly done. Color palette generators? Color palette, color palette, blah, 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 brand, color meanings, decor color, color palette generator, Venn-Gage. So, random palette. What? I get like a nice gray. Like what if I did 6 $99.66? No. 66 $99.99? No. About 696969. Why not? Vibrant palette. Not all that vibrant. Contrasting palette. Contrasting palette too. Everything's black and white. How is it? You're killing me here. Random palette. Vibrant. How about a there's a lot of blues in here, and I'm leaning towards blue, but at the same time, I don't want to do it. What I did. I don't want it really to be purple either. I want something to be. I want it to be dark, but I also want it to be off kilter a little bit. Is there like a little color picker or something here? That's what they're really missing, is a good color picker. Palette generator, let's explore palettes based on keywords. Okay. Let's try that. spacebar generate random color palette. Like color, click on the lock icon. Locking colors. Then the color inspector. Lots of different formats. Here, yeah, possibly over here. Whatever. Think here. I thought you could do it by keyword. Color blindness. This palette contrast grow feature. Yeah, I figured. Variations. Generate method. Nope. What was the only thing I could do there? I mean, there's gray. Or like the base color. What did something more? Something like a little bit more Battleship gray. So it won't be that either. Shades. White text. Alright, can I generate those based on that? That might look okay. I don't know. The only thing I'm not sure about is the red. I mean, that could work. The red could work. Well, this could be a starting point. See where we're at there. So if I copy that color, and what is it over here? Yes, color. Okay. So applications CSS. Roots. Yes, body color. Right. And BS, yes, primary. Yeah, yes, primary. That. Yes, the primary. What was the other one? Primary. Background subtle. Hyperlink focus styles and component app format. Yeah, BG subtle and border subtle. And border subtle. Oh, so this would be, I guess. Yeah, that would be the subtle version. And probably the border. Well, it's... And then the primary text. Light, dark. In color, light. Primary subtle, reapply styles. It's probably okay for that. Secondary. Yes, secondary color. I guess, yeah, secondary color, I guess would be this other one. That in. What does that, what does that give us so far? Does that not work because it's applied in the wrong order? Well, I mean, that's in each one, so, but I was kind of looking at the background. Mm. Fine there. Why did it generate to SRF values here? That's interesting. Do that if I come over to register user. Yeah, it is. Why is it generating it white? Oh, I guess, when I use the form action, it automatically generates the CSRF token. Want to do that? Yeah, it automatically generates one without me having to do it. Okay. That's why it was doing it twice. Need it. Okay. Well, I get these colors to work. Okay. Merge. Multiple. Put it in there. Your own CSS rules with the variables. Okay. Very up. So if I did the, where's the body? PG primary subtle. Body, guard body. Hard. Oh. HTML, viewport meta. Nice code for mobile voice first and scale up. Ensure proper rendering and touch zooming for all devices. Add a responsive viewport meta tag to your head. Optimizing. I guess I should have both of the meta tags that I haven't put in there yet. And that's fine. L1, and then what else do I need to do? Oh, yeah, I gotta bring it in as bring the JS files to. Did I add that in here? Bootstrap? No, I didn't. JavaScript. JS, and then Bootstrap. Wrap. Bundle. Ninja. Put all that in. I will be using a lot of that stuff because it's just nice right out of the box, but I don't have to do anything with it. I was like, I'm ignoring that, but it looked like it was a different color. So body. EG. What's the thing? Body color? Does that work? Why did it say class BG main? Well, I just changed that. Still says that. Oh, where did I put that at? You know, this is the correct place for the body color. So, where's the other one coming from? I don't need that. So it's automatically working. Where's the BG main coming? Oh, I see. Because it's HTML header. So the only thing, I'm only looking at the header fragment. That's why. So BG. What was it called? BG body color? I don't know if that's an actual class or not. Find out in a minute. Background color BS body BG is what it uses. BS body BG. Okay. And then what does the text? Background color. Yes, theme. Oh, I can just set my theme. That's right. I can just set my theme to dark. Data BS theme dark in the HTML. I can just do that, which will help a lot. Data BS theme dark. Okay. So then the color that I overrode is different for dark mode. Which also makes sense. Dark. So then, where is that? Yes, heading color. We're looking for body. ES body color. Because I can do the ES theme dark. What if I did a database theme dark? So if I go into here, I say body data ES theme dark. Re-override these. Yep, that works. Okay, not too bad. Have that. And I just need a lot more on this screen. The colors and stuff are gonna be the thing that just annoys the ever-living crap out of me, but at least I can use the Bootstrap dark theme for a little while while I get things laid out and then start to see the actual impact of the different colors as I go. So we got that. Can I like import as CSS? Really? Is this? Is this hex? Here we go. Copy that part. And I'll put that over here. So I can just say just might as well just have them on there. Bar enter green. Over. Okay, yeah, that still works. That's good. Yeah, not entirely in love with the colors, but I could work on that. It's gonna be something that I just keep tweaking over and over and over and over again. In the meantime, get to the login. The username, password authentication code. All right, so I want to add a bring security. Remember me. Token here. He's important here. It's private value secret for the entire application to be used when generating the contents of the token. So remember me, and then there's a key. Time the token is valid can be configured from a default of 2 weeks to 1 day. What XML? Remember me checkbox there, blah blah. All path can also be changed. The cookie, the additional cookie, remember me cookie when a user logs in. Username to identify the logged in principal. Expiration time. All this 2 weeks. Hash. I think this is potentially vulnerable if the memory cookie is captured. Yeah. Back to the login page. But that's if. Yeah, but I want it to be optional. I mean, I guess technically it is optional, but it's remember me parameter. What is the not a very good look at it. Well, hash-based token improved. Seconds key, private key to prevent modification. Remember me token algorithm. Security issue. Right, key. System token approved. Modifications. Database should contain a persistent logins table created by using the following SQL. Yeah, this is more like it. Tokens, theories, interfaces. Remember is used with the username and password authentication. Filter is implemented through hook. Also used within basic authentication filter. So authentication auto login, login fail, login success. Ultimately, login fail, login success method. The auto login method is called by remember me authentication filter whenever the security context holder does not contain an authentication. Token-based remember me services. This information supports simpler approach to okay. It's a remember me authentication token which is processed by the provider. A key is shared between the provider and okay. User detail service. contain the correct granted authority instances, blah blah. String security's logout handler, so we use it logout filter to have the cookie cleared automatically. Algorithm name is present. Memory service. Token algorithm, encoding algorithm, blah. Enable remember me services. Configure a persistent token repository to store the tokens. Prove persistent login, cookie best practice. Essentially, article, probably a data source reference. Oh, good. That's behind a login wall. So wait. Army services. Token based remember me service. So is there persistent? This gives me. I search for that. Persistent login, cookie best practice. There's a slight modification to describe the approach. The username is not stored as part of the cookie, but obtained from the persistent store. Be an implementation of persistent token repository. Allocated to two different users. There's a unique constraint on the series identifier. It is impossible for the same identifier to be allocated to two different users. User management such as changing passwords, combine maintenance user persistent tokens. Well, this class will use the data token was created to check whether a percent cookie is older than the configured property and deny authentication. In this case, it will not delete those tokens from storage. Suitable batch process should be run periodically to remove expired tokens from the database. Yeah. Generate series data, generate token data. Series length, token length, and validity in seconds. Locates the presented cookie data with a series ID. Can I just... I feel like I should just roll my own. I mean, I know that these are good enough, but it seems to me like I don't like the implication of what they're doing. Like, I think I could do the same thing, but do it even more secure. Or maybe it'll end up being the same. But really, all the cookie needs is an ID that is completely unique. An ID and an expiry, essentially. And but I guess that's the question. They removed the username from there. Remove the username from there. Use not storage partner cookie, the team from persistent store to a repository. I mean, one way or the other, you've got a cookie that has a identifier in it that points to the database, that gives you basically a pointer to the user. So you have all the user details there. And if it's still valid, then you're allowed to come in as the user, essentially. So, I don't know. All I really need to do is just implement Remember Me service, and I can just do whatever I want. Method will be called whenever security context holder does not contain an authentication object. And Spring Security wishes to provide an implementation with an opportunity to authenticate the request using Remember Me capabilities. Okay. Authentication must be acceptable to Authentication Manager or Authentication Provider. It is recommended Remember Me authentication token be used in most cases as a corresponding authentication provider. Okay. So I think login failed. Call whenever interactive authentication attempt was made, but the credentials supplied by the user were missing or otherwise invalid. Implementations should invalidate any and all Remember Me tokens indicated in the servlet request. Okay. Authentication must be acceptable. Authentication Manager or Authentication Provider provided by the web application. But how would you do that? Because what I'm reading here is telling me that I need to it can't be that I'm passing a username and password back, because that wouldn't make any sense. Because I don't know their password. I only have the encrypted. So large random number. Server keeps a table of random number username association was looked up to verify the validity of the cookie. If the cookie supplies a random number and username that are mapped to each other, the table, the login is accepted. Anytime a username may be mapped to several such numbers, also while incredibly unlikely, it does not matter if two usernames are mapped to the same random number. Persistent cookie is good for single login when authentication is confirmed. The random number used to log in is invalidated and a brand new cookie assigned. Inter-session management handles the credentials for the life of the session. The new signed cookie will not be checked until the next session. We need not make the effort of deliberately trying to avoid reassigning random numbers. Logout function. Our current cookie number is also invalidated. The user has the option somewhere to clear all persistent logins. You remember by the system just in case. User's password. In addition to a protocol that would further reduce the window of opportunity for stolen cookies, if a cookie that has been known to be used before presented treated as evidence of attack and invalidate all save logins for that user. Alright. Token. Principal. Granted authority. Principal, typically a user detail. Really, the only time this would ever fail, if I'm reading this correctly. Yeah, principal. The identity of the principal. Wait. Principal, typically a user detail. Identity of the principal will be authenticated. In the case of authentication request with username and password, this would be the username. Followers are expected to populate the principal for an authentication request. The authentication manager implementation will often return authentication containing richer information. Many of the authentication providers will create a user details object as the principal. Yeah, okay. That's where I'm confused a little bit, because is it like I don't have their password, so it would just be basically the username in there for the most part. And the other part too is the two-factor auth. Well, I guess if you're doing a, yeah, I mean, I guess that would fall under the Remember Me. If you've got Remember Me still active, then that would remember your two-factor auth as well, I guess. If I can see. This persistent token based remember me services. This should have. If I look at the code for this. What does it do? It says on login success. Create new persistent login user. Okay, that's actually creating it. Adding cookie. What do we got here? Token based remember me service. Get remember me services. Memory. And cookie. The cookie. What are we doing here? The parameter, yeah. Persistent get user detail service. Token based me services. Okay. And remember, okay, I got that. I got that much. Not that much. Logins best. Process auto login. Okay. Your login has expired. Database table automatically on startup. Security. Standards was storing the hashed user password in a cookie solution. Unique series identifier for the user. This identifies the initial login of the user and remains constant each time the user gets logged in automatically during that persistent session. Also contains a random token that is regenerated each time a user logs in via the persisted remember me functions. Combination of a randomly generated series and token are persisted. Okay. Database. Oh, they have series and then token. I mean, this is showing them using it, but it's not showing them implementing it. Let's use third columns are only values belonging to first series, and third token columns are details of matching cookie with database entry. Place there. Process auto login cookie. Need needs by generating a new token and new expiration time. Manager stays in database and the cookie through below code. But if you're generating a new, this is weird because they're generating. So I get the generating a new token part and updating the cookie. I guess you can update the cookie, but I wouldn't be updating the expiration date on it. Because basically that means that effectively that, I mean, that's a different, like, effectively that person would never have to relog in ever again. As long as they logged in before the cookie expired. Like if you set the cookie expiration for 2 weeks, as long as they logged in once every 2 weeks, or at least they went to the site once every 2 weeks, they would never have to log in again. And that's stupid. That's not good. Like, you still want them to be able to, you still want them to log in at some point. You still want to challenge them at some point. So I feel like what you really want to do is have it. See, if you're regenerating a token, you want that to, every time they come in for an auto login, you want to regenerate the token and update the cookie, but I don't think you necessarily want to update the expiration date. You want to set the expiration date of the cookie to like 60 days or something, and then And then when that expires in 60 days, you want them to have to relog in again. I mean, that's makes more sense to me, because otherwise you're stuck in this spot where I mean, I would still challenge them on certain settings pages. I guess this is how, I guess that's how Google does it, where it's like you're never challenged to log back in again, because it just, every time you come in, it just keeps asking, unless you've been away for a while, or you're on a brand new browser, or you've been away for a while from that particular browser. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't think I think I want them to still be forced to log in every 60 days or so. Like, it seems to me like that's a security hole if you're just like, no, they just can log in, we'll just remember them as long as they keep hitting the site every, so often, we'll just keep remembering them. Because then you're like, I guess, the cookie is still protected in that it's, someone takes it, but then someone can take it and just keep it active all the time. Whereas I feel like it should be more of a, I guess, if someone takes the cookie, then I guess they can change the expiration date to whatever they want, and then it would never challenge them again, I suppose. Though, honestly, there's a last used timestamp there, which to me says that the cookie expiration really doesn't matter all that much. Because if someone were to take the cookie and change the expiration date, you still have a last used timestamp that you would check anyway on your side. So it's just the fact that the cookie being there is just a matter of that. It's just a way of notifying you to attempt an automatic login. But you can still check your own internal expiration date. And have that do its thing. I don't even know, does it? Like, there's not even a way to update a cookie, right? Update browser. Java server, how do I change the value of an existing cookie? Get cookie. Edit cookie, set its value, and then add it to the response. Yeah. Set if necessary to max age, path, and domain as well if they differ from your default. The client, namely, doesn't send this information back. To delete a cookie, max age to 0. You get the cookie, set it, then get it again. Do you get the old cookie or a new one? You get the old one if it's in the same request, yeah. Yeah, alright, so Right, because we would never... The browser doesn't send the expiration date of the cookie over anyway. It's just when it expires on the browser itself. It's whether or not... Just a flag on the browser as to whether or not it should even send a cookie. So... I guess that's why they don't necessarily care. But I wouldn't be... But they were doing a new date on... I feel like on the persistent logins table. That's... Which I mean, that would be the last use. So I guess that makes sense from that perspective. They're saying this is the last time this was used. But I would have I would put a hard expiration on the table and say, like, I don't care if you just used it yesterday. If you've hit your 60 days, I'm going to force you to log back in again. Yeah, I think that's the better way of doing it. So the question still remains how they implement it. Like I get the premise of it. Now I just want to see. I want to implement it myself because I don't want to do the way they have it. I don't like the way they have it. I want to add the extra stuff in that I want. Well, let me see. Let me implement the Remember Me services, I guess. Also, let me put this as team ignore. We don't check that in. Good. Very good. All right. What do we get? If I do backend security, these are off service. These are tail service. By username. Yeah, it gets me the user details back that I need. It does bring back the password, but it's the encrypted password, so not a big deal. Okay, let's do authentication provider. Authenticate. Alright, we're back into all this stuff again. So DAO security, authentication DAO. Got two-factor off here. User TFA. I think I want a. I guess I don't need to save the Remember Me flag here. Because there's still going to be a cookie on the user's web browser. So we'll do it that way. So then, given that, I do need new DAO here. Remember me DAO. Wait, is there, do I have a base? No, I don't. This is a repository. Logger, DAO class. Alright, and then I need to actually make the class. So let's go. Let's do that. I guess I can do that in my initial. Database migration. It's technically along the same lines. So let's do change sets memory leak death. What is it? 05 20 2023 at we'll say 1700. Hello? 1500 is. Yeah, I forgot where we're at there. EVMS, Postgre. Cool. Right, table. Remember me. And I want, so the recommended thing that they do is what? Where's that at? Can I close it? I must have closed it here. Here it is, persistent logins. So, username series token last used. I could do it based on user. Everything else, yeah, because I'm gonna have to look it up. Look up the username. I guess I'll do that. So username varchar 50. Not null primary key. And then I want, what did I do for, I think it was like 250 characters. Series token. I guess I'll make them like 200. it'll be the series and the token will be generated. Is there a reason it wouldn't be just database table and token? I have the actual workflow here too. Well, it's just expanding your spring security. Yeah, but I wanted to. I guess it's just. I guess I just used the same sort of thing I was using, but it can just be completely random because we're putting both the series and the token in there, right? Oh, here's the table here. I need that other link that was here. God damn, doesn't work. Where was the one that actually worked? Here we go, this one. Okay. Such numbers. Okay. Cookie should consist of user's username, which I'm not going to do, followed by a separator character, followed by some large random number. Server keeps a table of number username associations. Cookie supplies a random number and a username that are mapped to each number in a table. Username may be mapped to several such numbers. That's why we're not doing. The username's going to be. Oh, it can't be like primary key then, kind of. Well, I'm not putting a username in the cookie, I'm putting a series in the cookie. So, but still, even then, there could be multiple cookies with that series. They don't even do a primary key on there, do they? Oh, the series is their primary key. The username, the series is what matters. And then the token and the username. So you can have multiple username in there, but they all have the same series. So then if this series is primary key, then what do they consider the series? Okay. What series? So I guess I generate a random number that is the series. Or really, I can just generate a GUID. That is the series. And then so that UUID would then be primary key, and then we just generate some random token. Then we store off into the cookie both that UUID and the token combination. That seems like it's that's the weird thing. It seems like how do I know how do I know that this user is like apparently the series is the same somehow. But how would I know that when a user's coming in and I go to generate one? Like, how do I know I should reuse a series that's already there and not just generate a brand new series? And is this more complicated than it needs to be? Because it seems to me like I just need to give them a random. I just generated UUID. I mean, I get that the user can log in on multiple browsers and stuff like that, so there's no necessarily good primary key on the table, except you can just put a incrementing series on there. What is the, or just put an incrementing ID, I mean, but yeah, I don't know what the point of the persistent series is. Because if I just generate a UUID, which is pretty darn unique every time you generate one, and just keep that as the cookie content. I mean, I could encrypt it even using our encryption utilities that we have. Put that in the, encrypt it, put it into the cookie, and then decrypt it. Check that it's the GUID that I'm expecting. I mean, I don't even, do you even need to encrypt the GUID? I mean, it's not even... I mean, I guess, I suppose they could figure out what your next... Is it even possible to figure out what your next UUID that you're going to generate is going to be? Like, I don't even know if that's a thing. I mean, that said, there probably are collisions and stuff that you could do with that, so it might make more sense to just generate a random hash. And then, I guess, I mean, that's... Sure, why not? Right, if I just did one... If I just generated a random hash of, like, 200 characters long, a one-way hash, right, and then just store that in a database, and you have the cookie with that in it, and I've got the expiration date and everything in the database, then I don't see... I mean, I guess technically speaking, if someone had access to the database, they could or if they, like, if there was a SQL injection or something, they could insert a record in there for a particular username, and then just issue themselves a cookie with that identifier, and then they're logged in as you. I guess that's the reason they're trying to do the static portion of it. But you're storing that in the database too, so you can still kind of do that same replication. And this is kind of why I don't even want to use username in that table. Like, I'd rather just use the internal ID of the user, because it's even harder for them to guess at that point. And it's not like the user is typing in their username. And I don't have to save the username either. It's only going to be in the database. So even if somebody were to try to insert a record into that table, they would need to know your UUID, which wouldn't be that difficult to get, I guess, because that's going to be the thing that I primarily use throughout the site to figure out who you are. So if they were sniffing HTML pages at some point, they might be able to grab that somehow. But that's a lot of hoops that they have to jump through to get that. I mean, if they were doing like a man-in-the-middle kind of thing, like a proxy server or something, they might be able to sniff the traffic, I suppose, to get some of that stuff. But at that point, I mean, even then, if they get in as you, they create themselves a cookie and get in as you, they still have to be mindful that if there's any changes that need to be made that are important changes, like changing your display name or something like that, that I just re-query you for your name, password, and two-factor auth stuff. So for them to do any kind of damage, they would have to still have your password and your two-factor auth, which at that point, if they've got all that, then there's no stopping them regardless of what you do. Except with the IP geolocation stuff, which I'm going to do which might, I mean, it's not going to, not necessarily, I guess it would, I guess I could stop them and say like, look, you're coming from a completely different place than you normally would be. Go check your email for a verification link, click on that, and then we'll let you log in. We'll let your login go through, I guess. I mean, that's another piece of the puzzle. Yeah, but for this, I feel like they've overcomplicated. Like, what is the point of having some large random number? Server keeps a table of number username associations. Look up to verify the validity of the cookie. The cookie supplies a random number and username. They're mapped to each other in a table. Login is accepted. So all Spring did was say don't use a username, which I agree with. But that just means all you have to do is supply that random number, right? You don't need a series. I don't know. I don't get the whole series. I don't get why they're injecting a series into. The only thing I can think is that the series is something that persists. Well, no, it can't persist across username, right? Well, I guess it could. I guess it. No. Well, I could. Yeah, you could have multiple usernames under that series. I mean, that's all I can think is that the series is something that changes on the server every so often, like every day or something. There's a new series generated, and then it's even less likely that they can figure out what's going on because they'd have to have that piece of it, which is constantly rotating, maybe. Or the series is a combination of things, like a combination of certain data that's hashed together as a one-way hash. I mean, maybe that's what they're getting at. That's all. Yeah. I would have to have something that generates it the same way every time. For that user. But if I base that of a and actually not be bad. I could base it off of like the username and the ID and just generate a hash from that. Generate an encrypted hash and use that as the series portion of it. And the token would just be a random number. Or a random encrypted string of gibberish, I guess. And that way they have, I mean, I guess it would still be kind of easy. Well, and I would encode it with whatever the server secret would be. So that would make it a little bit harder for them to figure it out, I guess. Sure. Alright, I guess we'll go with that. We'll go with that. And that'll be and then it can act as the primary key then, in theory. If I ever change the way it generates, it would just invalidate their cookies and you'd have to relog in, which wouldn't be a big deal. But I guess I guess that makes sense. So that would be a way that you could invalidate everybody's cookies at once by changing the secret password that generates the series, and then everyone just has to log in again, which is not a big deal. And then they'll get issued new cookies with the new series in them, and all the other ones will be invalid. That might work. I'm coming around to it. I'm just kind of seeing in my mind where they're trying to go with it, I guess. So what that means is, first of all, so we'll do, what did I have up here? I had like 250. I'm going to do, so username's not primary key. I'm going to do series varchar 200 not null primary key. Instead of username, I'm going to do ID. And ID. This is a user ID, and that actually is foreign key to identities. That's all right. Do that afterwards here. We'll make that constraint there. User ID, series, and then token varchar 200 not null. And I'm debating, should I put both the last used and a expiration date? I think I definitely want an expiration date. I'm thinking... Is the last used redundant at that point? No, I guess it's not. I guess it's not redundant at that point. We'll do it. Last used. As timestamp not built. Expiration date, timestamp. No. Constraints. Key. Remember me. Authorities. Or identities, I should say. On and identities, user key or identities. I'm doing the wrong one here. Remember me, identities are in the user ID, references, identities ID. All right. I think that, yeah, I think that's good. So then the rollback is drop table if exists. Remember me. Okay, that's I think good. Do project clean. Oh, the server's still out there. Stop that. Project clean, and then do a migrate. Well, yeah, because I just had it. Why must you be it? Why must you be this way? I guess. I mean, every time I add a change set in here, it's like you need to roll everything back. But I guess this one technically should just be in its own migration, so we'll do that. operations, new file 0001. Remember me. Cool. Grab that. And put that here, and then I think I need the header as well. And we'll save that, and then initial database will replace with head revision our changes. Okay, project clean. Okay. Try running this now. Maven migrate. Build success. Okay, so do we have a all from remember me? We do indeed. Do we have a structure what I'm expecting? So remember me, PK primary key is that series. Correct. User ID is UUID. Everything's not null. Token varchar 200. Last used timestamp. Expiration date timestamp. We have a barring key between user ID and identity's ID. That's good. Everything looks pretty good there. All right, so that's working for the moment. All right, so excuse me. What else do we have? Now I can do the remember me DAO here. Series user ID token last use. Let's grab that down here real fast. So private static final ring column names. We've got series user ID token last used expiration date. Cool. All right. Okay, got that in place. I want to say public. Oh, I need something to hold on to it. So where's my go here? Go. Here's my common Pojos. Go. Last. Remember me. Realizable. Alright, and alt here. And we get public Or not private. String series. Private string user ID. String token. Private date last used. Date expiration date. And generate getters and setters for the serial version UID. There we go. Save that. Goes off. And then I need a mapper. Who's been putting the mappers at? Do I have any mappers? Yeah, here we go. Geo mapper. Class. Member name mapper. I think it's row mapper. Me. And I think I have a base. Do I have a base mapper? No, I don't. Okay. At least not yet, anyway. Probably will have one soon. There's a few things that can go up in there. Set expiration date, RS, get date. Expiration date. Here's RS, get string. Series. Token and D. Alright, so that maps everything. Going back here, which means I can now go public. Remember me. Find find by series and token. Create series and token, or I guess just we only need a validate. And just have it bring back a boolean. I need to get the user from it. I guess I didn't actually need to map the remember me, but well, Yeah, I need to bring the whole thing back. Find. Because I need to be able, because I need to update the last used. But I won't bring it back if it's expired or if it's expired or if I don't find one, obviously. So private static file string find non-fired by series and token. Select from remember me where series that and token that and expiration date. Expiration date. I guess less than now. Yeah, I suppose. 4 minutes, string until join, column names, a comma. That.
One day a letter came from that man.
And right, so ABC template. Oh, yeah, ABC. I need to. Where's my? I need to. Yeah, never mind. ABC's template. I need to inject. What am I doing here? Private ABC template. ABC template dot query, and I want the row mapper here, so this and new remember me mapper and pass it the series and token. Result that if result empty, return null, otherwise return result dot get 0. Go. All right. So yes, this here's a token. it's not doing a whole lot. There's going to have to be some logic before this. I will get that back, and then I will need a public Boolean update last used. And that would be for a particular user ID and a series. So the string user ID string series. ID and series. It's really going to be all three: user ID, series, and token. The combination of series and token is in and of itself unique. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll take all three. It doesn't matter. The combination of series and token together are going to be unique. So I don't really need the user ID, but take it anyway, just to be absolutely certain. So with that, let me think here. So we do strings equal update, remember me, say remember me, set last used equal to now. Now is PostgreSQL, right? Or am I mixing my peanut butter and jelly here? Do I have that down here somewhere? Nuts. Let me just make sure here. Yeah, it's got it. Sure. Let's use it now. Where user ID question mark and series and token question mark. And int result equals ABC template update equal and user IDs series token as the parameters. Return results greater than 0. And this and then the other thing would be delete expired, and really I should delete all expired in one fell swoop. Um, although I should, yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to just do a bulk delete all expired, I guess. I mean, there's a thought process behind, like, well, you're only, you know, you've seen the one, you're only looking at the one user ID. Don't just delete it if it's expired. But honestly, I guess the one thing I could run into there is if database is getting pounded by people logging in at the same time. Having a bulk delete probably not ideal. I will need one though, because at some point I should have like a cleanup job that runs every so often and just gets rid of all the expired stuff. So but I guess in the case of a failed login or or an expired one, we'll just delete it for this particular user. So boolean delete expired for user. So string user ID string series string token equal delete from remember me where user ID and series token was that and token not checking oh, the thing is though, if it's expired, it's not going to come back in here from this query. So I won't have one to send back to it to say expired. So, okay, so this will just be a bulk. Because there won't be a case where I'll know. I just won't get anything back, and it'll just be invalid, and I won't know why it's invalid, it's just invalid, and that's fine. Well, delete expired. And this will be transactional. And this doesn't have to take any parameters. This is going to delete from remember me where. Expiration date is less than now. And I'll just return the actual rows. Return template.update. Right. I'll just return the number of rows. Delete it. So if I have a job running that kicks this off, I'll be able to print out in the log how many I deleted. Okay. Do bug. timestamp for user ID. For user. Not put the user ID in there. And logger debug. Remember me. No. Remember me token found. All right. And down here. Tokens. Actually, I should, you know what, let's do it. Deleted. Fire tokens, rows, turn rows. Oh. Okay. What else? I have that. So now we're trying to implement the actual service. I'll stay new class. Remember me service. Let's remember me services. And can I make this a probably can't make this an actual. I guess I could make an actual service. I can inject things into it. Logger. Alright, so E-service, memory services. But then I need to pull out some of the security stuff that I did. I like to generify some of it. I mean, some of it can be.
When your eyes like twin
So
stars shone on me,
here,
with your arms like sweet bars round me,
generate key.
I forgot the whole
This could, I mean, generate key can be pulled out. Generate IV
if only I got
can probably be pulled out, and salt
you'd run to me in a
as well. And just make the size be a parameter. Goes in there. Let's grab these.
My arms around you like bars. You'd
And
whole world in a flash, but you run away in a dash.
do a
So I
util class here. Hello, Panzin. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. So, yeah, I guess that's close enough. Do that. And be abstract. And go place these in here. The moment. And private. So util that structure private, so you can't do anything with it. This will become public static. Keygen instance. Maybe that one wouldn't be pulled out, but let's. I think that can be. I just need to work on it. And size there, and public static size. Yeah, the generate key, I need I need the algorithm, and I need the password. Okay, so string algo rhythm password. Password, and then algorithm right there. I'm doing a streaming service. What stage am I in? Very, very, very early. Very, very early. I'm just getting like the initial frameworks and stuff in place. Right now, I'm just like working on logins and remembering logins and stuff like that. I haven't chosen what colors I want this site to be yet. I have a basic sort of layout that I'm kind of playing around with. I've worked a little bit on the sort of back-end ingest stuff, video ingest stuff, but I haven't touched it in a while, and I have no idea if it's going to work. So I'm just kind of like very early on, and I'm not really, I'm not in any rush or anything like that. This is more of I'm doing it for funsies kind of thing than anything else. I'm putting it all out there as a open source and, open source license and all that stuff. But I'm not in under any kind of time crunch or any kind of illusion that anything that comes out of this will work. Like I said, I'm just kind of doing it as just a fun little side project. Why did my camera freeze again? That is the freaking second time that it has frozen on me. This thing's getting really annoying with that. There we go. It's back again. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, this is super early on. I've got, as far as like the project goes, I've got like some of the basics in, headers and stuff like that, UI frameworks, but I'm working on, I have two-factor auth working to an extent. I have user management I still have to do to do GeoIP stuff. Yeah, just like a lot of just the very early beginnings of things. Trying to email stuff at some point here, and yeah, so I got a ways to go. Quite a ways to go to get anything that's even remotely respectable. But I'm enjoying the process, put it that way. The whole point is to just kind of learn some stuff as I go. It's really fun to do this kind of project. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's a nice little challenge. I mean, granted, I code Java all day, every day for the day job, but it's I'm doing something different than I would do, for the day job, and I'm working with more up-to-date tools and stuff like that, and it's all a lot of it's sort of new stuff that I'm kind of bringing in. Some of it's stuff that I already know, kind of a mix of both. So it's just kind of nice to have that there. And also thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's just kind of a mix of all that stuff. It's just nice to just, I stream like playing games and stuff like that. And, I'm not any particularly good at it or anything like that. It's nice to have a stream where I can just be a little bit more creative, because, I don't do art or anything like that. This is all I do. So it's nice to have a different kind of stream for a change than just playing video games and stuff. So it's nice from all that perspective. What else do I have here? What games do I like? I play a lot of RPG games, sci-fi games. Like I've been playing recently, Everspace 2, a few sandbox games I do here and there. Like I've played a bit of Starbound. I played way back in the day. I played some Minecraft. Satisfactory I have to jump back into at some point. there's also Stationeers is back on my list again. I want to try to see if I could learn it again because that game is get pretty complicated with what it's doing. Played a bunch of Space Engineers back in the day. Apparently they have a new update that I haven't looked at either. So that kind of stuff. And then I sort of dabble in other things too, like action games too. I just finished up the entire Assassin's Creed series in preparation for the new one coming out. I'm looking forward to next week. I think there's a Star Trek game coming out. I'm looking forward to that. And then I might jump into Diablo 4 when it comes out. Maybe, possibly. I have Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on the back burner until I can come back around to it and play that. I'm waiting for a while for that. I want to be like the tail end of all the other. So many people have played that online that it's like, let all that clear out and come back to it, a year afterwards and do it then, kind of thing. So a lot of different stuff. I'm not really into like first-person shooters or anything like that, or really anything competitive, honestly, because I just don't have the hand-eye coordination for that kind of stuff, or the time to spend playing like competitive games and stuff. I'm a casual through and through. I might dip my toe in them from time to time, but and then MMO stuff too. Star Trek Online. At some point, maybe get back to DDO Online. Maybe even try out Lord of the Rings Online. That kind of thing. Used to play CSGO, but you just dropped. Yeah, it's back in the day, back in my day, it was Doom and Wolfenstein and stuff like that. There wasn't really there was a competitive scene, but it wasn't as big, nowhere near as big as it is today. I liked those games, but I don't know. I just kind of, I don't want to say I grew out of them, because that has an implication that they're not for adults, but they're not. That's not really the case. It's more like I just enjoy other things. As I got older, I just enjoyed other things more. And occasionally I drop back in. Like I played the campaign for what was it? Battlefield. Not Battlefield. That Call of Duty. Was it Call of Duty in Space? What was that? What was that one? Was that a? Forget the Call of Duty Space. Was it Call of Duty or was it? Yeah, Infinite Warfare. Yeah, that's what it was. That's probably the last first-person shooter I played, but I did it just the campaign, Infinite Warfare, because it was sci-fi and everything, and I enjoyed the heck out of that. But yeah, beyond that, I can take them or leave them. I think I dabbled a little bit in the Portal one. Was it can't think of the name of it now. Splitgate. That's the name of it. I dipped my toe into Splitgate a little bit, and it was all right. I was mostly playing against bots though, so I was actually holding my own, but it was mostly because I was going against bots. Yeah, it is what it is. And yeah, I agree that they tend to be stressful. I think it's more of a the stress comes from the other players, I think. You know what I mean? It would be more fun if you played with a bunch of people that you know and you're all playing just casually. It's much more fun, in my opinion, than being in a random group, because you just got people who are just like sweaty. they just everything's got to be absolutely perfect. You know, they fancy themselves the next, you know, the next superstar champion at it, and the only thing holding them back is you and your your lack of skill, or perceived lack of skill. When in reality, it's more like a lack of care. You're just trying to enjoy yourself. You know, you're not trying to be, you know, top of the kill board all the time. There's super toxic people in those games. Yeah, I tried to play another competitive game, Heroes of the Storm. I tried to play that when it was in beta, and everywhere on the screen it said beta. Like, you couldn't not know that this wasn't in beta at the time. And I jumped into my first game, and there was, you know, a bunch of us in there. I'm just kind of learning the ropes and stuff, because the game had in the beta, it had no tutorial really. It had like, it just basically dropped you into a game and said, good luck. And so I was learning as I'm going, and there was just that one person there that's like yelling at everybody, like, you guys suck, you don't know how anything works, and all this stuff. I'm like, dude, do you not see that it says beta everywhere? Like, this is literally the first time I've installed the game. It's like what are you expecting? But just, there's, you know, and that sort of soured me to the whole thing with that. And I was just like, yeah, I don't need all that crap. It is one of those things, like, yeah, I could do without that. What else do I have here? So I need to, the way they have it, vacation user details service. So when it comes in, oh, I was trying to get this. So AES is algorithm. I guess I'll always probably be doing AES as the algorithm. Where's my TOTPs? Generate key. Say for instance AES. Get encrypted secret. Say for get instance. Say for encrypt mode. I mean, in theory, I could put all these together, but I guess I'll leave that separate and just make these go away. So I guess yes is because of the cipher instance. So I should probably put string I'll go. That, alright, and then over here, go pull these out. I'll say crypto. Util. Generate IV. These guys. Size. Generate key. So, salt. What does generate key take? What does it take? Oh, come on. Oh, algorithm. That was the TOTP one. Password, and then AES. Password and then AES. So Q, the key, and then A. And instance right is right. That's correct. Generate that key. So this should be the same here. Alright, and that's, do that, and that will get us that stuff moved out into a more central location. Okay. Then with the Remember Me service here, I'm going to do length, what am I doing here? So it's UTP key, okay, and yeah, that's fine. All that's fine. Over here. And this gen instance, and then I need a I need this. I need the actual key that I'll use for it. Let me go. This will be not a TP key, but Remember Me key. Do that. All right, I gotta take a short 2-minute break. Hit the restroom. I will be right back, my friends. Okay, I'm back. Let's get this screen up there. Okay, very good. So for the remember me key here, I need to put that in, I guess, in the web. Where I put the other one, I think. Oh, where I put it in security. No, I think I put it in web. I think. Nope. Apparently I didn't put it in here either. Where did I? Oh, did I put it in my application config? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I want to do private string remember me key value that. Make that a bean. No. And that'll come out of the properties files. So we got odd properties. I didn't even put that in there for this one, did I? TTP. And then remember me the that, and then I should have a dev properties somewhere here. Which I'm not seeing for some reason. Oh, it's okay. No, it's just the secret keys. No, I thought I had another. I only have like an. Oh, I know what that. It's under. Yeah, I have like an application prop, right? It's under the resources filter, right? Yeah. Have that in there, and then real quick I'll just generate one into the secret keys here. So I'm going to have to hide the screen for a moment while I go in there and generate it. Okay. That completely random. I should really just have my generator just generate these rather than doing them on the keyboard like that. Because I'm sure a generator would actually be better at it. Let me try something real fast. Generator. Do. With all the stuff. Avoid ambiguous characters. Yeah. Alright, so copy that. I'll just put that in there because that's more likely to be truly difficult. I'll do that. I should change the TOTP key to use that as well, but or use a different one that I've generated that way as well, but we'll get there. Let me just get this off the screen so I can get the screen back up here. There we go. All right. So I got that key in there. Saved. So go in here, and then that key will be coming in here. When we're processing an auto login, actually, when we process a success is when we generate the new thing, right? Is that how that works? Memory cookie available. An area. Sales service. Service. Okay, so me token algorithm. Memory service, so they're doing that stuff. I want to okay, so hash-based token approach. So if I were to do a you know what? Let's see. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this just for the sake of it. How would I implement can you provide me an example of implementing Spring securities? Remember me services interface such that I can provide a custom implementation that reads the token that validates the cookie against data stored in It's thinking about it. Okay. Remember me services. Da, da, da. And abstract remember me service? Why would it? Okay. Weird. Process auto login and cook. Oh, I guess. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're the persistent token remember me service probably does that abstract one, so they're just snarfing off of that, so they don't have to implement their own. Which, yeah, because they're returning new persistent remember me token. That's cheating a bit. Yeah, that's a bit cheaty. It's a custom. It's trying. Abstract remember me services. User details. Yeah, that's. Cheating a little bit. Chat GPT is a cheater. That's not the same. I mean, I get what they're going for, but I want a completely clean implementation. Memory token repository differently. Yeah. Okay. So process auto login. Okay. The problem is login fail. When is this called? Called whenever an interactive authentication attempt was made, but the credentials supplied by the user were missing or otherwise invalid. Implementation should invalidate any and all remember me tokens indicated in the HTTP servlet request. Okay. Login success. Called whenever an interactive authentication attempt is successful. An implementation may automatically set a remember me token in the response, although this is not recommended. Instead, implementation should typically look for a request parameter that indicates the browser has presented an explicit request for authentication to be remembered, such as the presence of an HTTP post parameter. Okay. Well, right. So don't do it automatically. Do it only if they ask for you to do it. Okay. So if there's a parameter in the post that says, you know, remember me true, then the request that contained a valid authentication request, response to change, cancel, or modify remember me token, successful authentication representing the successfully authenticated principal. Okay. The implementations should typically look for a request parameter in case browser an explicit request for authentication be remembered, and then do that. So they're saying basically create it on login success or update the token on login success. That's the one thing I didn't do. Then auto login is what? The method will be called whenever the security context holder does not contain an authentication object and Spring Security wishes to provide implementation with an opportunity to authenticate the request using Remember Me capabilities. Spring Security makes no attempt whatsoever to determine whether the browser has requested Remember Me services or presented a valid cookie. Such determinations are left to the implementation. If a browser has presented an unauthorized cookie for whatever reason, it should be silently ignored and invalidated using the response object. Okay. So if I get a cookie that's not authorized, in the response, make sure to tell the browser to delete that cookie. Got it. So then with that said, okay. Where to start here? So I guess I start at the login success. Look for a request parameter. So I'll stay private. Tag final string. Remember me param. That. So if request get attribute or container set attributes parameter. There's a get parameter. Set in the request body, such as request you post and read in the body directly via get input stream. If you're, yeah, I think it's request that get parameter. So, or null if the parameter does not exist. Okay. Get parameter, remember me param. Not equal null. Let's make this a little less ugly here. If true equals ignore case param. Then we need to generate some stuff. Request for authentication to be remembered. Okay. So I need in here, we need a couple of things. We need a private name of it. I need the remember me tag, alright? Wire that up and yeah, and this should really be update token and last used. And well, I'm not. How would you update the token? You would just have to. You would just have to. All you could do is create a new record. Wait. Yeah, because all you could do is create another record, because the series is going to stay the same. The user ID is going to stay the same. And it's the token that is different based on every... based on every like browser you're using. So really, yeah, I would just be... There's never a point where I'm just updating the last used, is it? Well, I guess I could update the last used on the last used token. But then I need to generate a new token. So does that make sense? I mean, I have the old token. I could just literally update it and say, like, here's your old token, here's a new token. And then just, yeah, and then I won't update the... I'm not updating the expiration date, I'm just updating the token. So every time they come in and log in, we'll get a new token, but it'll be, okay. This is really the old token, new token. Last used in now, token, question mark. This would be new token, user ID, token. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, because then I'm not, like... It also eliminates the deleting 9,000 records every time they come in and do something. So do that. Update token last used. So I need to generate. So if we have the remember me param, this is success. We're generating a token for the first time. I have to say how would I go about that? So I gotta say crypto util. I would generate key. Can I give myself a generate token? I think so. Make it a sticker key. So it would be public static secret the generate token. I don't know what I need yet for it. So, what was it? It was a, UTP brings security to, they had one in here, I think, where they generated a, no, this wasn't it. Generate a hash here. Please resist. Where is the thing at? Login fields. Custom authentication provider. Java encrypt UTP secret. This is not it. That is not it. This the one using key stored on server. Shared secret. This is. I don't think they have an example on there. 7.5. Random generation. Let's see. Hey, Lord, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Callback is deterministic case. The exposure of master secret hardware. Bloody cold. Yeah, guess it's season changes, eh? I've just got rain right now myself. Rain, and it's not cold. It's just nice out there, but it's still rainy. Near 40. Wow. Yeah, we're at I think we're at 70. At 70 today, but it is rainy, so you know there's that. But yeah, but I hear you. 70 would be yeah, 70 is fantastic. you can like go outside and not sweat, you know. How did there was one. I have to dig this up again where they were like Generate with a random. With a random, or encrypt it with a random. Where's the Java encrypt random key? Random key generate random. Okay, key generator get is this AES init. $256. Key generator, key size, yeah. So, key generator, init, random. You can actually, okay, so you can pass the key generator. Cool. Hey, Santa Reaper, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so key generator get instance. So if I do, let's see, key generator get instance. And what were they doing? Just an AES? Okay. Yes. Does that work for what I'm trying to do? I guess that works for what I'm trying to do. It returns a secret key. Yeah, I think that's right. So, generate instance. Algorithm. Right, and then what is that? Rows. There we go. It's key generator. And then turn. Was it new secret key? I gotta init the key gen, okay. Okay, now return key gen, generate key. Alright. Gen dot generate key. Gen dot init. So say whatever, just bring in the size here. Size, and then new secure random. There we go. Okay, that will generate a random token for me as a secret key. So crypto util generate key or generate token. 56. Yes. Now, did I put a thing up here? know if I need. I probably do for the password. Gen instance. So I need a private static final int. What size? Token size 56. And private static final string token algo as yes. Well, there we go. Import that. And surround this with try catch. Okay, we're generating the token. And I need to generate the is that always going to be this? Not. I guess it'll always be the same when I generate. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be the same. Okay, never mind. I was thinking about the second part of this I need to generate, which is I take the remember me key and I gotta go secret key new series or series key is crypto util generate key. So the salt would be remember me. Wait, no. No, it generates salt, right? Generate salt. Salt size. And then need these other parameters. So salt, then the algorithm is for instance, is that what? No, keygen instance. And then what's next here? Oh, the password. And then the algorithm. Hang on. So, all right, the key algorithm is a. So then this is the remember me key, and then okay, I'll go, which is AS. Okay. Add exception to existing catch clause. There we go. That works for me. So that's the key. Oh, what else? What else? Generate token, generate key, and then there's the. When I take those, I then get the other thing, right? Oh, we do cipher knits. I don't even need to do, because I can just generate what I've got, right? Or I guess so it'd be, okay, I can do it against the username and their ID and then use that as the cipher. I guess. You know, user, the ID and the user, and then decrypt it on the other way in. It would have to be size IV size allocate but IV yeah, you can put the salt and the IV in there and then cipher text. Yeah, I could do that. Okay. Let me pull this out of here. So I need a byte array for salt. And that grabs this. And then the IV is, I'll just copy that. Probably both of those, I guess. And it would be for instance, right? Okay. Existing catch clause. There we go. And what are we doing here? Taking all of that. Okay. Have to encrypt stuff, but then ciphertext. Byte buffer allocate. Okay. Yeah, basically I have to do these. This is string encrypted. Encoded. And this would be so CipherNet would be generate keys, series key. This is series key. So init that, and then this is the ciphertext coming out, and then all I need to do is give it text put in there. Which, what do I have off of authentication here? Oh, authentication that get details, I assume is the user details. Get principal is many authentication providers will create a user details as the principal. Okay, so let's get principal then, I guess. And that would be user details. That. It doesn't know about it right now. It's unhappy about other things at the moment. There it is. Your details. And then cast that. Can I get what I want off of the username? Don't I have a? Do I do my own version of user details? Service. What do I do here? With username, password, authorities. No, I don't. I just put what's in there. Okay. That being said, what does that give me? It gives me collection of authorities. Password and username. I think it's be nothing. Be nothing that I care about. This is not, I'm not really, I don't think I need to do half. So, I don't really need to encrypt anything. But I feel like just generating the secret key. I need to encrypt something, right? How will I do this? This feels 900% more complicated than it honestly ever has any right to be. Like, why don't I just literally just generate a UUID? Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Just generate a UUID and encrypt it with all this nonsense. Just because I can. I guess so. String UUID equals how do I do this now? Because somebody else won't. Yeah, exactly. How do I?
Well, here's the sleep shop's answer.
There's a UUID class, right? UUID dot random UUID. There we go. What does that return? Returns a UUID. Wait, can I just like?
Well, here's the sleep shop's answer.
Is there something on here? UUID dot. String, does that just work? Yeah, in terms of string object representing this UUID. Okay. So we'll do that. UUID.toString get byte. What is this? Add padding exception, add it to existing clause. Here we go. What about this guy? What are you doing? Another exception. Existing clause. I could actually I could like, I think one UUID will be fine. We'll just generate that and put that in here. This is such a freaking mess. This is such a god awful mess for one little thing here. But let's see. So I've got some encrypting on the series key, the UUID, and then encoding it. And then I've got the series key, which I haven't done anything with yet. I'm not even sure what to do with that. Because the encrypted text is going to be the salt, the IV, and the ciphertext, which is this UUID. So then this series key gets generated off the remember me key. I need the series key when I go and decrypt, right? Yes. Because that is the password essentially to get into it. So if that is the password. again, I'm like, there's no need to even save it in the database. Other than to, I mean, the only reason to have it there is to allow you to have multiple things for that particular user. But I guess makes sense. Although I think I should generate something off the series key. Something like that. I have no, like, I guess entering a key, that's salt. I'm using that key, do this. There's no reason to put that in the database because I already have it. It's always going to be the same thing. Well, it's not always going to be the same thing, but it's going to be it'll be the same thing once you plug the salt in, which you read from what you just read in. So what the hell do I do with this theory? I just generate a, like, because the series is the thing that's going to, like, stay common amongst all the usernames, or, well, amongst the user for, well, Twitter is self-destructive. Yeah, it's oh, did that this freaking camera is, it has done it again here. I'm getting really pissed off with this camera. This is like the 4th time this stream it has decided to pull that freezing stuff. Alright, well, it's back anyway. I guess, yeah, again, like, what is, who cares if that user's in there twice? Like, I don't get what the key is supposed to be doing. Like, I get what it's doing for the token. I've generated a token. Encoded. Key factory cipher. I don't know. The more I dig into this, the more I'm like, it just confuses me. It's, I don't. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of this new token altogether. And this is a series key is fine, but it's not really the series. It'll be token key. Token key and yeah, token key. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of that other column. That's bugging me. Can I roll back? I just want to roll back one here. On configurations, even rollback. Rollback count 1. Run. So all it should have rolled back was, yeah, remember me. That's all it rolled back. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna get rid of series. I'm just gonna make it. Just gonna make it a freaking ID. In fact, I don't even need. Well, yeah, I do. Yeah, I need an ID on here, so I'm just gonna put. I'm gonna put an ID. What do you do for an index in Postgre? PostgreSQL index primary key, not index primary key. ID auto increment column. ID serial primary key. Okay. Yeah, it works for me because it's just there to have a primary key on the table, not for any other reason. Actually, I could do a combined primary key even between user ID and token, because those should be unique in and of themselves. Because the combination of both of those together should be unique. So that would eliminate the ID column altogether. I just need to. How do I do a compound primary key? Postgres compound primary key. Composite primary key. Sorry. Use the right terminology. Composite key. Okay, they just do primary key, blah blah blah. Alright, that works. Is user ID and token. Primary key, yeah, primary key, user ID too. Save that. Let me make sure it actually deleted that table. It did. Very good. When I did the rollback. ID token, primary key, yeah. That makes sense. So, because I mean, user ID in and of itself is the primary key over on identities, but you can still have multiple user IDs. So if you log in from multiple browsers, you would have a different Remember Me token on each browser, but you'd still be the same user ID, but the token will be different. So that way there's no shenanigans going on. All right. And one way or the other, the token, as soon as the token gets regenerated, it's going to have a different payload anyway, so should be different one way or the other. Okay, so if I do that, then I need to, let me change the mapper here to get rid of series. Use a token and user ID. Go in here and get rid of series. I don't need that. And then I will go into the DAO and remove series from the column names. There we go. All right. So then that also means I got to get rid of it from all these queries. This series goes away. Rid of that. The end token. Get rid of it here as well. It does mean I'll only be finding things by token. Is okay. I think token in and of itself is going to be unique anyway. I know I have it as both the user ID and a token, but pretty sure the tokens themselves will be unique even without that database constraint on it. We'll have that go in there. So then Remember Me service. First of all, I need to move these somewhere less cluttered. So private. String generate token. And let's grab all this crap. Actually, try catch as well. Throw it in here. And return the encoded text. Problem logger error unable remember me unable to create a remember me. And otherwise, we'll just return null. There. Fails. Token, and then we'll have another one to actually read it. So here, relying on success, I'm saying bring token or new token. Generate token. If new token does not equal null, and then want to create a remember me thingamabobber, which I didn't even create the thing over here. Do it with. Right now, public boolean create remember create the token. Great. Just great. Screw it. Remember me. Okay. So I want to do a create. I was going to do it in here. So strings equals insert into remember me columns user ID and token, basically. And expiration date, I guess, yeah, take expiration date into user ID, token. Expiration date. Values, question mark. Oh, expiration date, and then I'll provide last used to, now, that. Okay. So, rows, JVC template update, and equal, and then need that get user ID, need that get token, need that get expiration. Right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and turn rows greater than 0. It means we succeeded. Logger debug. Me creating new token for user. No, should be transactional. Excellent. Excellente. That. And then back here, stay. Remember me. That's set. Token to new token. The user ID, the user ID. I'm gonna have to go look up the user ID. Just realizing. So where's my private authentication DAO? Can I provide myself with a method for this? Probably not. Get user by username. Yeah, all I really need is the user ID. So I'm going to say public string get user ID for username. Username equals select ID from identities IDENTITI, yes, identities where username equals blah, and yeah, I don't want to do. I can find my object, but that always fails in a weird way. So we'll do list string template really you're gonna make me import that before you let me do this. PC template that. Oh, come on. Oh, it's, I know what. Template. Row mapper. So SQL new row mapper. Yeah, we got map row. Well, RS, or actually, if RS next return RS dot get string ID, otherwise return null. Actually, yeah. That still gives me a list. Okay. If results is empty or null, otherwise return results. All right. User ID for the username That's all I have in the other thing here. So bring user ID equals off to get ID for username. Successful authentication dot get. What does that do? EMS Bristol? No, that's not it. Principal. This is user details. Principal dot get username. Law. So get their user ID, put that in here. Expiration date. So now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with expiration. So we're gonna stay. Remember me diary days. Just we did. So I want to take private date. Yeah. Expiration date. I want to stay LV2. So return instance dot now can I add to this? Plus use copy of this incident with the specified amount added. Returns an incident based on this one. The Chrono unit is nanos, micros, milliseconds, seconds, minutes, hours, days. Okay. Plus, remember expiry days. Temporal unit that's oh, period. No. Time unit. Dates. No, it doesn't like that. I'm trying. It doesn't like time unit. It wants temporal unit. How the frick do I get a temporal unit? Is there like a standard temporal? Come on. Temporal units. Most commonly used units are defined in chrono unit. Okay, chrono unit. So chro chrono unit dot days. Here we go. Now what's your problem? I convert from instant to date. Yeah, I figured you were gonna say that. Can I do? I do date dot from instant. Yes, I'm looking for it. Date from instant now. It's a cornucopia of different ways of talking about time. Everyone talks about time differently. You got a date, you got an instant, you got a chrono unit. Why they couldn't just say time units, I don't know. There's another thing called time unit. Who the hell knows? It's just the way they've done things. Alright, so I've pulled a date out of my ass that is hopefully 60 days in the future from right now, which is the UTC clock, which is fine because these things don't have to be in a converted to a local time. They just have to be 60 days, one way or the other. So expiration date, just say it. Okay, and then Emberdell dot create. Oh, nope. Create that. Returns Boolean. Actually, do we even care if it succeeds? Yeah, I guess I do care because I shouldn't set a thing if it doesn't. So we'll say go here. Booleans success false. This here. I can just say if this, then I gotta generate cookie with token. So we gotta do a response dot add cookie. Add cookie. I guess I gotta see if they already have the cookie. They already have a cookie. Like we said, remember me token. Instead, to look for request parameter. Well, in this particular case, I'm looking for a parameter that was posted. So I guess I can assume they don't have a cookie at that point. So I'm just going to say response add cookie. Now new cookie. Sorry, I have token repository. What the hell? Cookie. Cookie cannot be changed. Something chooses to send. Thing is, I want the cookie to be. I guess I want it to be secure. Cookie store, cookie policy. Everything's got to have 19 different constructors. Cookie handler receives stores of cookies from policy surrounding accepting and rejecting cookies. Cookie store manages storage. Management. Cookie handler. Policy. Can I set that up? Because I want all the cookies to be under that manager. I wonder, I should probably set that up in Spring. Spring framework cookie manager. Next page, expiration date. Domain path your cookie. The only API creating a cookie. You can set everything on it, yeah. So you can set security to be only on the individual cookie. So I have to, I would like, I guess, read servlet cookie. Properties we did using response cookie for response entity. Cookie value, deleting a cookie, okay. Just create one. Don't worry about anything else. That's what I'm getting there. So cookie member me cookie remember me param, and then the value would be token as the value, right? And then I don't know if that should I make it the same as the parameter? I guess so. The value of the cookie attribute associated with giving name. Okay. Set domain. specifies a path for a cookie to which the client should return. Which the client should return a cookie. Cookie is visible all pages in the directory you specify and all the pages in the directory subdirectories. Cookie's path must include the servlet that set the cookie. Example /catalog, which makes the cookie visible to all directories on the server under /catalog. Okay. That path would just be fetch. That domain quest that get local address. No, get server name. What are they actually? What did they actually say? Oh, they just hard code it. That's fun. Fonts cookie. What am I doing here? I need to figure out the domain. Let's see. Bring get cookie domain. I'll set domain for cookie and Springlet MVC. When I do not set a domain, it adds a cookie with a default domain, localhost in my case. Currently, your request is coming in at localhost. Will match domain in the response. Okay. So maybe I don't have to set it. I'll just let it be. Be only as true. That pure as true. Anything else on here? Oh, set max age. Just set it to the same expiry days, and then add that in there in the response. Okay, so we were successful in creating it on our side. Then I send a cookie to the user, let them know that's okay, and then that'll be read in when we come in through auto login. I'll have to decrypt it, make sure it's got the right stuff, and I'll decrypt the one that's in the database and decrypt the one coming in, and then compare the UUIDs, make sure they're the same, and they should be. And that's good. And then login fail just happens when you just fail something, right? So implementation should invalidate any and all remember me tokens indicated in the servlet request. So I just look at the request and say if I find this cookie, then just invalidate it. I wonder if I can. Request that get cookies. Okay. More cookie. And request that get cookies. Does that return null if it has no cookies? Crap. Get cookies. If cookies not equal no. Okay, so then if cookie dot name, we'll say what did I call the cookie here? Remember me param. Equals cookie dot name, then fonts dot what's that? Set one cookie. I think I have to do an add cookie, but with a negative. Fiery. Let me just make sure here. I think it's bring MVC, remove cookie, restore what response. No, so okay, so you just take the cookie and then set max age. Don't set it to -1 or it'll become a session cookie. Okay, set max age to 0. Okay. I think they would have come up with a better way of doing that at this point, but they haven't. Let's do cookie dot set max age 0. Does it state on here? I bet. Negative value is not stored persistently. Delete when the web browser exits at 0 value, causes the cookie to be deleted. Yep. Says it right on there. Okay. Set that to 0, then add it back into the response. That should tell the browser to get rid of it. And that's good. all we had to do. I'll just, if I find, I guess if I find multiple cookies with the Remember Me param, which it shouldn't, but if I do, it'll just fix all of them. That's fine. We'll do that. And then the only thing to handle then is the reverse of what we've done here with the auto login. I don't need token size. There. Yeah, I have to decode them. Decode both of them. I have to load the one up, decode it, load the other one up, decode it. That's what we call whenever the security context folder does not contain an authentication object, or security wishes to provide an invitation to authenticate a request. Valid cookie. So I think the first part of this is making sure we have a cookie with that. So basically this. Essentially. Yep. Remember me. Cookie. West. Earn cookie. Otherwise, earn no. Cookie, remember me, cookie equals get every cookie if that does not equal no, then we have to do stuff. We have to do a bunch of stuff then. Okay. Oof. But I'm not gonna be able to finish this tonight. Let me just put a to do stuff right there. Auto login turns authentication. Just I guess turn null for the moment. I know what it wants, but we'll have to go look all that stuff up. This is going to be the biggest part of it because they got to do multiple steps, multiple steps. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that next week probably. In the meantime, what the hell have I done today? So, all right. So we ripped out. Let me everything set up here. I think it is. All right, we've actually accomplished a lot of little stuff, but a lot of forward momentum stuff. So let me just do commit. See what we got here. What is it? Get ignore. Local key store, yes. We want to get ignore that. This we want to add. Crypto utils brand new. I definitely want to remove these. And remove that. And all these are new. That's good. We have a get ignore on this stuff, which is correct. Have a get ignore on the JS stuff. Correct. I don't see hex properties on it. Oh, here it is. Hex property. There we go. Edit that. Application CSS. Main package lock, package JSON, POM. Registration. Config. Okay. Alright, this is good stuff. The package JSON has Bootstrap and Font Awesome in it. Did I, in the CSS, did I ignore Font Awesome? Yes. Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, so we got a lot of random stuff here. So, first of all, ripped out Tailwind CSS. Because it is a waste of time and brain cells. Kicked out Gulp and Post CSS for now. They may come back later. Added Bootstrap and Font Awesome to NPM libraries and Maven copy build. Moved common crypto functions to a utility class. What else? Updated login page to use fragments. And what else? Start of Remember Me functionality. Added Remember Me table. Beginning of saving, validating, Remember Me cookie. More work. It's I think that is everything then. Yeah, I think that covers everything. All right. So yeah, we did a lot. I think, you know, I wanted to give Tailwind a fair shake, and yeah, there might be those who say I didn't really give it a fair shake, but honestly, just the amount of nonsense you have to go through just to get it set up, and then the fact that, you know, like I just want all the buttons on my site to look the same, and the fact that I have to either do what they say is not what they recommend, which is just put it in the CSS, or I just have to copy paste 90 freaking classes, CSS classes, from one tag to the next, to the next, to the next, just to have them all styled similarly. And then if I decide later on I want to change the style, well, the hell with me at that point, right? It's like, it becomes just a bunch of nonsense. Whereas like Bootstrap is just like, yeah, just bring the CSS down. You're done. You know, if you want to customize it, go ahead and customize a few things. I mean, Bootstrap's a little bit harder to customize the colors slightly, but you have multiple options to do it. You know, I don't have to use Bootstrap's variables to customize the colors. I could just do it myself if I wanted to. You know, in regular old CSS, you know, it's just like, I don't understand. The only thing I can think with the Tailwind stuff is that it is genuinely someone creating, you know, creating work stability for themselves. You know, they're never going to get fired because no one else knows what the hell they're doing or how or why they're doing it. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I think Tailwind exists. It's just the whole premise behind it is flawed, and the fact that they said, you know, we're gonna compile our cascading style sheets so that you don't have cascading style sheets anymore, or so that they're not cascading anymore. It's just like, what the hell? What are you doing? And why are you doing it? Like, back away slowly from the compiler, sir. So I think that's about where we're at, I think. So let's go and is this okay? That is fine. Never tell if that button's pressed or not pressed. All right, so commit and push. I don't know if the build even I don't even know if the build will succeed. Rejected non-fast forward. What? Oh, did I forget to pull latest? No. Whoops. Okay. Push head. Push overwrites. Okay. Now it should be out there. I forgot to pull the changes that were done out there. Oopsie. Luckily it was just the build numbers, so not a big deal. But it's fixed. It's all fixed. Go look here, projects, and let's go look at my repositories. And oh hey, the build passed. Okay, cool. Did I just, so where's my commit? Great. Cool. All right, and I'm actually, my commits are now verified. I got that working. It was actually working. I didn't realize it. I was seeing a different error, and that's what was going on. So this is merged. So what do we do? Yeah, it was just that one change. Security version. And then this one, how many changes we got here? 485 additions and 11,000 deletions. But that's a lot of, like, the JS files are going away. That's why it's 11,000. But there we go. All stuff we worked on today. Very good. Very good. Very good. Alright, projects. Anything over here that I can... I don't think there's anything I can put the rest, though. We've just kind of... a lot of stuff outstanding here. Oh, I did actually fix that. That is fixed. I did that much. That's done. This is no longer needed because I got rid of Tailwind through that. What else we have in progress here? Great user stuff. I'm working on Remember Me stuff. Is it? Do I have that on here somewhere? Remember Me. Don't know if I have it on here. I don't think I do. UIP, GIP, MFA is still there. Let's just do Remember Me functionality. That's what we're working on. Okay, and then anything else? I think everything else is way out there, and all this stuff is... we'll have to do lots of stuff. Nothing has come off the MVP list yet. We're still working through some of these things, but I feel like I'm in a better spot than I have been in, so there's that. I mean, I'm still in that... we're still in this phase where I'm trying to figure out colors and stuff. But this is what I've come up with as far as a homepage so far, kind of, sort of. We'll see. We'll see how we'll see how this works out. I'm neither here nor there on it right now. There's just a lot to do before we even get to this to this point, which is the whole problem right now. Just a lot to do there. I'll install that later. Okay. We got that. I can close out of here. And I think we are good. Is it open? I can close that out. That's good. Yeah, I think we are good for today, my friends. Been a long one. About almost 7.5 hours. But got a lot of progress and a lot of stuff here. What do we got going on over yonder here? Okay, let's see. Mayhaps there is someone I can mayhaps there is someone I can raid here or host. What? Yeah, I don't know. Let's let me hide this for a second and see what's going on here. I've been trying to see. I've been browsing the creative directory quite a bit, trying to see if there's anyone like doing coding and stuff, and there isn't. There really isn't. It doesn't look like anyone is that I am following is online. So I guess we're just gonna have to slum it out and call it there, my friends, without a readout. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. That concludes my streaming week. I am off tomorrow and Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, I will probably be playing the new Star Trek Resurgence game coming out. And then, depending on how long that takes, Thursday, Friday might be more Everspace 2. And then next Saturday, I'll be right back here again doing some more coding. Even though it is Memorial Day weekend, I don't have anything to do on Saturday, at least right now, anyway. So that is good. So I'll be here doing that. And that is that, my friends. That is the schedule as I know it right now. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.